Just start recording. I'm gonna start recording. Oh God, the daddiest of graphics. Daddiest. There's dad, daddy, and daddiest. Where are we going, daddiest? Okay. I like how this is the start of the VOD on YouTube. HUGO. Where's the music at? Come on. There it is. Dream Daddy. Okay. I can't. Hi everyone. Welcome back YouTube. Welcome back to another Dream Daddy video or stream actually. It's a stream. But it's gonna get turned into a video. I don't know. I'm all over the place at the moment. But I'm vibing to this music. Ooh. Do they ever make any more games? I don't know. I'll find that out later. I'm ready. I'm ready to. You know, I wasn't at my full potential when I first started this game, right? But after I met HUGO, everything changed. Everything changed. So I came back for HUGO. I came back for HUGO. And maybe they changed my character model because I actually look like that. Anyways, yeah, welcome back to another stream video, whatever you want to call it. YouTube, if you're enjoying this, like, comment, share, subscribe, you know, the usual, and come back for more because there will always be more. I think that's it. Yeah, and I'm gonna go start the stream because I always record these before I start the stream because I just think it's awkward to do it during the stream. I don't know. Okay, let me. The thing is, I can't even like click off screen because I have to like exit out the game and like. So like, you basically just saw me open up this game because to do this intro, even though it's like, what's the point? Because I'm gonna have to quit the game and then start the stream and then it's a whole thing. Okay, well, I'll talk to you guys soon. Oh, okay. Well, why'd you have to do all that? Okay. I don't get it. Why is this game like not it doesn't matter to me. Anyways, welcome. We're back to Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy Dad Rector's cut. What does that mean? Is there extra content? I hope. Okay, welcome back. We're back. We're playing more Dream Daddy. There's gonna be more talking, which honestly, it's gonna be a lot for me. But why do I feel like I'm so loud? Hold on. Let me see. Is it good now? No, 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 no. Ooh. You know what? It's fine. I hope. Whoa. Which one is it? This one? Yes, I think it is. Okay. Dream. Okay, go. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never. Oh my god, I back to already not being able to read. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up! Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk. But I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Oh. How how do you okay. So, you excited for the cookout today? No? If there's food, I'm excited. Real. I'm all over I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. I actually kind of like those. Actually, I don't know. I'm 50-50. I feel like I'll eat one, but then I won't eat the second one. So, yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Oh my god, hold on. I am back. Okay. Amanda says, don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? Not really. I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Yeah. Dad, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from that cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Actually, I show up early. Cause like the food is still gonna be warm. Like hello, I want the food to be ready and warm. I don't want to show up late and then it's gonna be cold. You know what I mean? I want it fresh off the grill. Okay, now that's a big back. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got a text and it was actually really funny. It was a picture. Okay. What are we doing? Yeah, we have to be fashionably late. You know what? We're going early. Just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with the store-bought veggie plate. We're bringing veggies? Okay, so you want to be lame. I'm sorry, but you want to be lame. I would have brought like, I don't know, like something that everybody could enjoy. Like who the fuck? I don't know. I mean, sometimes a veggie is. You could have brought a charcuterie board or something. Like hello. Anyway, whatever. Uh, I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Could have brought a charcuterie board. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the small, And the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. Oh my. Don't leave, Amanda. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to the two other veggie plates. Huh. I'm telling you, should have brought a charcuterie board. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. How would he sound? You know, he looks like Phil Dunphy. I just realized that. Now I'm gonna picture him saying that. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Oh, hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Alright. Y'all ever heard about The Shining? You guys should audition. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Wait. Huh? Wait. 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 Wait, I don't remember this. Wait. 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 I think I'm too loud. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. So, siblings are dating. Cause you know what? Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Okay. Interesting. What's going on here? Am I being pranked?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. All right. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? Is it Chris or Krish? I think it's Krish. I'll have to go look for him. So, you came to the bar flirting with me, and then you don't even know where your kid is? I'm assuming it's a baby. Because if it has to be in a crib, like, what do you mean you don't know where the baby is? Like, what? Lavender marriage. Is it a lavender marriage? Wait, okay. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Ooh, they don't like each other. They don't like each other. They don't like each other. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Diego and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. All right, see you later, alcoholic. Joseph, if you didn't know, I met her at the bar and she was flirting with me. She had like a few drinks. She had a few drinks. She wanted me to buy her a drink. And I said, no, no, no. No, no, no. Amanda says I love her. Honey, don't pay attention to her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. I'm sure they are. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick out some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small pepper? Oh my god, why can't I read? Paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Nat, come on. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad, they're gonna talk about weather. Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. Yeah, Mary, you hear that, Mary? Mary, can you hear me? I said, how could I possibly abandon my only child? Well, you have four. But how could I possibly abandon my child at a social function? That's bad parenting. Okay. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Oh dang, Robert's here. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hello, Hugo. Hello. Hey, I know Craig. Oh yeah, him too. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Who's Matt? Oh my god. This must be heaven. This must be heaven. I mean, how else do you describe this? Oh god. I keep hitting my fucking mark. Okay. Hi. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Hi, everyone. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I don't know. I don't know what to pick. I want to talk to Craig, but I want to listen to what Matt and Hugo are saying. I'll talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. Honestly, yeah, I think that was a better option. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arm and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? I don't know, girl. Not that good. Not that good. Almost done? Yeah, I guess I'm almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled. But I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Entirety? Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does though. Oh, damn, girl. Hey, she takes after her dad. Hugo's finally. Diego, how are you liking the neighborhood? Even better now that you're here. Oh, it's fine. It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly, except that guy who threw a frisbee at my head, and the vampire, and Mary, and Robert. Damn, actually, there's not that many nice people.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting legged in the grass, picking weeds and waving them into little picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
Hey.
What is it, sweetheart? You have a child? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Hey, Diego, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Hey, Carmen. Carmencita. I like that name. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Hey, Daisy. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Congrats. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my older college friend and your teacher?
What?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Why? Why do you sound like that? You say, oh. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Ooh, girl. You got an overdue paper?
Ugh.
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger gun moves from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? You have a kid? Everybody got kids? Okay.
Huh?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
What?
Ernest? Ernest Hemingway. Ooh. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette? Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter?
Oh.
Unbelievable. Excuse me. What? I'm sorry. At least I know I'm not the one struggling. Anyways, Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Hey, kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue he had Ernest tried to... Huh? The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Oh. Damn, Hugo. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Oh, he looks like a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully.
Oh.
Hey everybody, sorry about that. This is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Were you gonna say hi? Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Okay, well, that's all you had to do. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest. Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. He's a pain in my ass already. I don't even live with him. I don't even know. I just met him. Yeah, good for you.
Um,
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Okay, well, I mean, he actually, you know what? He's a little shit, but he might be a little smart. Ouch. Ernest. Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
oh,
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. Whoops. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Nice.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as it gets. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Hmm? Are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
hey,
See that right there? You can't say that.
I don't know.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I don't know.
oh,
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18. She still thinks I'm cool.
Hmm?
I yell across the yard to my daughter. Oh God. No. No, just be quiet. You should have been quiet. You should have been quiet. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. You should not be using yourself as an example. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look at me and Ernest. Okay.
ah,
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Well, I barely did anything. Look at Amanda. She's doing pretty okay from what I know. From what I know. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Yes, exactly. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Honestly, I think he's far from it. I think he doesn't have to worry about that right now. I think he actually passed through that. So I think you're good, girl. I think you are good.
hey,
Don't let us eat up your time. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Do I have to? Robert? Ooh. Yikes. My one night stand. Ooh. Hey, Robert. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. How the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's that's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got that 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Have you met Robert yet? Actually, I have, and I know him pretty well. I think I like to say I know him pretty well, inside and out. Oh, yes, I believe we met briefly. Eh, eh, eh. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
Hey.
Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh God, what does it mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great! Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Hell no. Us dads? Robert has a kid? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yup. Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no, the ghost locked the doors! Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God.
Yeah.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brakes, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're safe from the ghost. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Oh? She said I'll kill you, eat you, and cook. I don't know. I'm just making shit up now. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Oh, damn, girl. She did say she would cook her. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? You love that? I like that. I love it. I love that show. Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Oh God. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. A lot of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. Hold on. There's a whole... Wait. There's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. Playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for fire. Okay, Robert, where are you going? Get back over here. We're not done talking.
Yeah.
But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend?
Hey.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. That's nice. That he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe he can maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Nah, I don't think so. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. Or bullying her. Just keeping it real. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. My daughter is 18, sir. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Let's go meet Joseph and Damien in a second, though. I feel like I need to do something. Okay. Finally, I'm back. I'm just doing a little bit of something else really quickly. Okay. Okay. Let's go talk to Joseph and Damien. Hey. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from the Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna be real, I was blowing my nose. I don't know what's going on. And also, I was drinking some water because, girl, a lot of talking. Okay. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black?
Huh.
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. And it complements the crimson interior. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Here you go. I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you at Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Death, Goth, and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? Nah. I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Oh my.
I'm sorry, I was. Hey Amanda, would you consider your? Oh wait. Wait. Hold on. I can make it sound better. Hold on. Ready? Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? I hope that sounds good. Amanda yells back. Hold on. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. How do I do this? Hold on. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some what? Normcore leanings? I hope that sounds good and not just weird. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That Would oh that it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien. A pleasure of meeting Damien Blood March at your service. Okay. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow. A bow. Okay. Producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady?
Huh?
Oh, hello, Amanda. I don't think they would sound like that. I think they would sound more like, hello, Amanda. Something like robotic. Anyways, seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? That's what I thought they were doing. Hey, won't you come? Oh, won't you come play with us? Uh, come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Oh, Mary. God, Mary. Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. A long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? Oh, she's drunk. Wasn't he with you? I don't know how drunk. Well, I don't know how to do a drunk person voice. I don't know. You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to this rodeo. Oh, to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary?
Hey.
Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Oh god, there's too many people. Dad, can we go now? Ew, I hate that, but why does that kind of fit him? Lucian, have I introduced you to Diego yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Wait, how was his voice? Whatever. Wait, why does he sound like he smokes like 20 packs of cigarettes a day? Oh shit, okay. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. He bows. Okay. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Uh-huh, Mr. I can't do this. Mr. Christensen, have I may veggie burger. Okay. May I have a veggie burger, please? Or sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burger. Oh wait, I gave him like a quiet voice. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type of wait, what? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yup, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so oh wait. That's so cool. Wanna see mine?
Oh my.
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Oh, uh, honestly, cool. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian, why'd I make him growl? Blech. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. I gave him like 3 voices. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with the Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Oh, he was definitely a porn actor. Porn star? Yeah, he was definitely. I don't know. I made that up. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. The dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Probably didn't know this, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's he's ungrillable. Oh wait, no. Ungrillable? Ungrillable? Oh, like unbelievable. Okay, girl.
Bro.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Oh god. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Thank you, Amanda. Please stop! All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. She'll make a lot of money, dang. I need to put her into babysitting immediately. Oh my god, wait. If you guys see posters of Amanda's babysitting business on like walls tomorrow, do not question it. Just call the number, book her because she will be booked and busy. Thank you. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Is that like Grinder or something? Like what is that? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Oh, welcome to the neighborhood! Successfully complete checkpoint. I didn't complete it the other time I was playing? Oh, no. Okay. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver lining gets you through to the other side. We ate rockin' bergs today, and it wasn't in. Oh, and it was good.
Yeah.
Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad.
Eh?
Yeah. Oh. Amanda and I arrived home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh.
Hmm?
Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything.
Oh.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that.
Hmm?
Okay, do you have any plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. Work on some stuff. I'm gonna work on some stuff, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight, having fun, okay? Or have fun. He's telling her to have fun. Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. I'd put poison. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. That would be crazy. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? Oh no, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not what? What is that? How do you pronounce that? My anxiety, but possibly exas exact exact. I've said this word before. Exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's home. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I'll say I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Oh, girl, I don't like your attitude. Girl, I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. This is a cute little room that I have. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering, and I keep hitting my fucking mic. Hold on, there's this. Hold on. Okay. There was this attachment on my mic that I just kept hitting all the time. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you, and I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team indoors? Team indoors! Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you, my child. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh my god. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. What the fuck? On a Friday night, you are most likely to Netflix and grill. Okay. Is it a dad pun or is it a metaphor? Is it a dad pun as in saying I want a Netflix and like I watch Netflix and I cook? Or is it a metaphor saying I like to fuck? I'm gonna say Netflix and grill. If you had one thing to take with you onto on a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, the what? Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. A boat. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. Oh well. Wait. Now why is it? Okay, it's Dad Book, right? Okay, hold on. Hold on. This is Dad Book. It's mainly used for dads to talk about fatherhood. Why are we talking about turn-ons? See, I clocked it from the beginning. This is Grinder. This is Grinder for dad. I clocked it from the very beginning. Okay, whatever. Ew. Okay. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white. Oh no. A well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crime. Strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat cabinet. Cabinet captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, blah, 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 you. Actually, no. I'll just say the president of space. What's your favorite movie genre? War document? No. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. I kind of want to put arson for the fun of it, but I'm not going to do that. I clicked arson. Anyways. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan? My sick vape. My book of word jumbles and a pen? A cool knife. My crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. A sensible cardigan. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. Girl, honestly, this is so real. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can next get a cup of coffee. Lawnmower modifications. Potential ends of the world. Oh.
Huh.
See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. I want Hugo.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh my god. Oh, Amanda, what the fuck? Hey Diego, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care, not to miss them. Okay. I want Hugo. I want Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on the 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you are most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. I didn't get that option. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A remembrance of things past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles? What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? I didn't get that one. Oh wait, yeah, I did. I think I did, actually. Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. No, that won't work. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forgot them at home a lot. I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Okay. I want to read all of them. Okay. Joseph, voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open waters, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you are most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My 6th string. What are your turn-ons, my loving wife? What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife. Someone's in denial. What do you never leave home without? The Good Book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Okay. I'm gonna circle back, and so I'm gonna go to Craig. Craig Kahn. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's gotta do it. On a Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turns on? A sub 6-minute mile. Okay. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop, movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. I spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Matt Sella. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker, you can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. On a Friday night, you are most likely to perfect my cold brew setup 1 drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turns on? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Why do I kind of like him? What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in ear and over ear, just in case. I spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Brian Harding. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My fishing bowl. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Fireman. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Deck building. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Okay, Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly? Who's the cop? Was it Guy Como? I trusted Guy Como. Did I say that right? I don't know. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Gun? Okay. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What is a grifter? I gotta Google that. I just hit my mic again. I gotta Google that. A person who engages in petty or small-scale swindling. Huh, okay. Interesting choice, I will have to say. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing? What do you mean grave robbing? Okay. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Okay, so he's weird. Holy shit, okay. Damien Blood March. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would like to ever if you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitable inevitable inevitability or our own demise or black cats, please send me a letter. You know, maybe you and Damien should like no, not you and Damien, you are Damien. You and Robert. Maybe you and Robert should get together. Anyways, on a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimen. Okay. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. Bosom. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Okay. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross? I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience? Okay. Hugo, I'm gonna message you. Ow, hold on. Ooh, what the fuck? I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Oh, sorry. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I wait for a few seconds before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Ah, shit. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. And they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently trugs into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Morning, morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, are you alright?
I'm
Oh,
fine.
of course, I'm fine. I just got to thinking about the Backstreet Boys. They had a reunion. The Backstreet Boys are back, alright?
Yeah?
But they're different.
Ah.
Something's wrong with them. Like, they're a dream someone once had, but can no longer remember. And no one's talking about it. They just go on like everything's normal. You have to tell me what's actually wrong. But were they original? Were they really the only ones? The answer is no. We see a boy band come and go all the time. When they're popular, we'll act as if they don't like their will act as if they don't like their music, and in a few decades their songs will be considered classics. It's just the way the world works. The Beatles were once the hot new boy band, you know. So, do fathers just lose their dad license if they don't mention the Beatles at least once a month? Yes, but mentions of Rush or Billy Joel are acceptable in a pinch. You know, you could talk to me about anything, right?
Ah.
Yeah, that's why I'm talking about the Backstreet Boys with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also, remember that I love you very much and only want what's best for you. That's all.
Ah.
Alright, jeez. Don't make me cry again. Hey, how was middle school for you? Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Everyone sucks, no self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your what was your middle school experience like? I didn't like it. I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me and I'll never forget. What'd she do to you? I stare off into middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remembered the bitter betrayal of her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham. Him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us a clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you don't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellington threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right. Let's leave the story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with the cool fish. I get to hang out with Hugo. Of course I'm gonna do it. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What are you worried about? That a whole whale is gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart? Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end.
I don't know.
Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. Hey, Hugo. Hey. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo! It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Great. You get 5, I get 5. Let's just throw them in with the sharks. I'm joking. Hugo walks me over to the gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups. So we're off to a good start. Do you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. They then go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheet from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asks them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks, I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books?
Oh.
We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Yes.
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with the long spines.
Oh.
That right there is a loinfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times its size? Wait, really? Whoa.
Oh.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Ah.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
Hey.
That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just like keep it there? Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them?
Hmm?
Tissue necrosis. Ooh, that. Ooh. Cool.
Oh.
Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there?
Hmm.
That one? Yeah, that's the blue nose
Oh.
wiggly fish. Yeah? Did you know that? Paranormal? This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to the popular beliefs, it's not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish.
Hmm?
Wait, are you serious? Absolutely not. I'm playing it for the gag here.
Oh.
Ha, good one. Yes. 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 Wait, I don't know what's better, the hearts or the eggplants. Well, I don't. Well, the eggplants are better, but I don't know if it's better. I don't know if I could get an eggplant thing here. Anyways, whatever. I'll take what I can get. Ah, good one. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. Hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Hmm.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd rather stare at you? Ooh, should I say it? We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Are those two sharks kissing? I really want to say it. But would that come off as weird? Okay, let me stop. I'd rather. What? Hugo turns bright red. Maybe I put it on too thick. Restart. 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 We gotta restart. Wait, I can actually restart. Hold on. What time is it now? Oh shit, that was like a whole. Let me see what he says. I mean, I'd rather not stare at you at all. Hugo looks confused. Great save. I mean, never mind. Forget I said anything. I am suddenly very sweaty. I search around for a fish tank to dunk my head into to cool down. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. Okay, yeah, no, I'm loading it back up. I'm loading it back up. I'm just skipping through
Ah.
a lot of this.
Hmm? Oh. 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 Hey. Hmm? Hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
I guess he liked what I said before, so I'm gonna say that. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. We're back. We're back. You know, it's too soon. It's way too soon to say stuff like that. So, we can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Are those two sharks kissing? I'm gonna ask that one. No, one's eating the other. Oh, eating the other one out? Or like what? Well, we stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. Why is there no music? It just sounds awkward now. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well moisturized hands? Hugo rolls up his sleeves and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays? Yes. Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the an, anem, anem, anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. Feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard, huh? Car, cara, car, carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same, and girl, I can't fucking say that. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Well, honey, I just wanted to touch something, taste it. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Ooh? Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that?
Hmm?
Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan, get back here. Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag, little girl? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl, I think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid, we don't have time for games here. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I'm not afraid to hit a child. I'm gonna say we don't have time for games here because I don't think he's gonna like that I'm gonna to say I'm not afraid to hit a child. Like, I'm not gonna say that to him. We don't have time for games here. Whatever it is, it goes back into the touch tank now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Oh.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time, we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Whoa.
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Well, bitch, I didn't do it. I didn't. I would have leaned over to Susan and I would have been like, girl, grab another horseshoe crab. You could take this one home. Cause why does she have the audacity to look at me like I did it? Oh, Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die?
Uh,
Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Honestly, I kind of fuck with Susan. She said I was trying to free him. Honestly, Susan, you had you you had the right idea. Honestly, she's so right. She's gonna go far. She's gonna go far. I can tell. Susan, go back to your group. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Hands where we can see him. Bitch. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us.
oh,
Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. Oh,
ah,
okay. That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. That's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones. Aw, man.
oh,
Fun fact, male seahorses can give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard.
oh.
I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All, however, many thousand of them. Hold on, time out. Okay, I'm back. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Yes.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Our group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Sweet Manchego.
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. He says, "Sweet Manchego." Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around.
Oh no.
I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, everybody, everybody! I have an announcement! The whole room turns toward Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey. The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Holy shit, what do I do? 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 Bribe her. Oh shit, yeah, I can bribe her. Lay down the law, bribe her. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay. Well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay. Well, I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button in here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We move to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. What? Block the bird? Block that bird? Oh my god. Bitch! Back the fuck up. Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Damn, birds, back up! Oh, that one tried to get back up. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Bribe that teen.
Bribe that teen? Girl, you better get your ass out here, girl. Come on. Mission complete. Penguins escaped. None. I know that's right. Rank better be an S. S plus. Bribery works. Who doesn't love money? Whew, glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was a thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Whoa.
What? What? Just, I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose so that they can compare animal deep notes. You're not off the hook, Molly.
Oh.
Did you just bribe a child? Well, yeah. You expect me to just be like, hey, come out. Like, no, girl. Bribery always works. I bribed a child. I don't know what she's talking about. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. It was the only way to get her out of the exhibit. I'm not proud of what I've done. I'm not proud of it either, or of any of my penguin facts lecture, but at least we got her out. Hearts, hearts. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. Holy fuck. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? Yeah. I love cheese boards. I'm all about cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Eeny, meeny, miny, Yes, eggplants! Great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw.
Yeah.
You gotta go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. All right, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes.
Oh.
You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Date complete. Gun safety. Bonding confidence mustache middle school. Good cop.
I'm JK rolling with delight.
Oh. Yeah, we don't. Anyways. Wait, what? S? It was an S plus? It was an S. It was just S. It could have been. Okay, whatever. Click to continue. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda, she yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute? Horn? Or is it horny? Horny Institute for the Arts? I'm gonna pronounce it horny. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got it! Yes! She got in! Yes! Hold on, I'm looking at something really quickly. Okay. I find it really hard to believe that I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. It's like an hour 40. Like, it feels like I've been playing this game for like 3 hours. In a good way, not like in a bad way. Okay. She got in. Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. Okay, but is she lying or telling the truth? Show me the letter, girl. Show me the letter. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Oh no.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Alright.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want.
We got this.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Yes, burritos! Could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with the view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Alright.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. Thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were a good roommate can be a lifelong friend. Oh, Craig and I were. Okay, I got you. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you... Oh, wait. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forage one. I think I'd get a rabbit or maybe a snake or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Maybe. Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Hornies, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay, I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person. And I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Oh my god. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss. Oh, and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Aw, how adorable.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, but can I go with Hugo again? Oh wait, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. What does this say? Can I? Oh, I'm supposed to reply to it? Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Diego? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am of course flattered you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined the comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Diego, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Girl, they ain't have computers. Do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Diego? I turn around. It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciate, appreciator, appreciatist.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep. Admittedly, a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister.
Oh.
The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve.
Oh.
Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? You know I am. I have no idea what I'm in for. Art is dead and nothing is real. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff.
Yeah.
Well put, well put.
Hmm.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. Get cheese and tiny wine with Joseph? That's a... I don't know actually. What would I do? I'll go with Joseph just so he doesn't feel alone. And also I want to get some dirt on his wife because I'm trying to figure out what's going on with their dynamic. I think I need to cheese up before I delve into art appreciation. Good idea. Appreciating art does burn a lot of calories. Gotta carb up on these crackers. Joseph and I sidle up to the snack table. There's a pretty nice spread of little plastic cups of white wine, some crackers, grapes, and cheese.
Oh.
This is more my speed. We eat a couple of cheese cubes in silence. These are really good. Yeah, I didn't eat dinner. I think I could probably just fill up on snacks if I'm sneaky about it. I already ate dinner, but I will always have room for cheese. I'm going in for more crackers. Cover me. I shield Joseph from the small crowd of mild-mannered art people milling around the room. I don't think anyone's paying attention. We should probably get back to Damien and Hugo. Right, let me just fill this cup with cheese first for the road. Road cheese? The best kind. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the wall. Oh geez. What am I looking at here?
Hey.
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human connection. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. It seems to be an attempt to visually represent a universal experience? That's really powerful. Care to expound on it? With pleasure. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity. I can't pronounce it. Solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which, in a way, speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose colored echoes of preoidipal consciousness. Slow down there. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you are underestimating how much the artist liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord.
Oh.
We're all God creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the play card. Oh,
Oh.
let's look at a few more things. We walk around the gallery sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by what's the word? Realism? Realism? Yeah. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Shush! I could do that. Excuse me?
Oh my.
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth of the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Boy, pipe down. I'm sorry, pipe down, please. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? Oh, is it cheese? No.
Oh.
It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actually wine and cheese.
Oh.
We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art?
Oh.
It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Oh.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Oh.
So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question.
Oh.
Performance art. What does it mean?
Oh.
Again, I pose very same question to you, Mr. Indoors. Fear of existence, the very humanity of being human. They really like screaming. But what do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about what they're saying, about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotion. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art. Catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, and it's art as long as I really mean it. Damien fixes him. Fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd.
Hmm.
Oh.
Wise.
Hey.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese.
Oh.
These tiny cheese lured me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too. I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice emmentaler? Emmentaler? Possibly?
Oh.
Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint?
Hmm.
I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. Not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Hmm?
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork.
Ooh.
What? Boats are cool. What about you? Tasteful nudes of the artist? Ooh. Nah, I can't say that. That's gonna freak everyone out. I'm gonna say landscapes.
Oh.
I think I could examine a lot of beautiful imagery and recapture it on a canvas. And I'm just kidding. It's gonna be butts.
Oh.
Joseph gives me a high fives. We finally get to the cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
Alright, boys. Good art. Good art.
Oh.
Agreed.
Hey.
See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Okay, what was that? Was that like a little side quest?
You've got dads.
We've got dads. Okay, what am I doing now? Okay, well, I want to look at all of their things. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just play Hugo's storyline, and then that's all that there's gonna be for like YouTube. Um, and then I think after I will keep playing. Well, I'll play it randomly whenever, but it's gonna be like all their different storylines. Wait, can I romance all of them? Wait, hold on. I have to Google this. I have to Google this. Or is it like one of those games where like you can only pick one? No, you cannot romance all the dads and dream daddies simultaneously. The game structures requires you to go on a third date to commit to a relationship with one dad, which ends the game. But you can go on dates with two dads before before this point to see different outcomes. You can reload saves before the commitment to explore relationships with other dads to see their ending. Oh, okay. So I could go on a date with another person. Hypothetically, who though? I'm sorry, I really don't want anyone else. I think he's kind of attractive though. And Robert. But Robert's got some issues that I'm sorry, Robert. I can't help you with them. So I might pick Joseph and see what he's up to. Wait, hold on. I need to Google something really quickly. Oh, okay. Okay. I Googled it. I can date all of them twice. So I could date them up to here. And then once I get to the third date is when I solidify my answer. But like I already want Hugo. I'm sorry. I don't want anybody else. I'm dead set on Hugo. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do Hugo's storyline, and then after I'm going to go through all of them, date them twice, all of them. I think minus Hugo. I think I won't count Hugo because you know he's already been picked, so that's fine. So I'm gonna do that. We're gonna message Hugo. Hey Hugo, how you doing? Oh wait, I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds within a few minutes. Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same pictures of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Whoops, sorry, meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. I type back. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out. Let me go back to you. Let me get back to you after class ends. I stand up from the computer and stretch. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. Dad nap. I hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from Wastelander. Okay. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general in a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. What are we watching? I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor / bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. Oh my god. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally, and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I'm jolted awake by a dad book message from Hugo. I get off work in a little while and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school. Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk him into going easy on me for the final. Girl, I'm not doing that. This is a date. If anything, I'm talking to him about going easy on me. Anyways. Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Hopefully him. Woo! Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives, a little bit of big jam. Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now, I gotta see a man about some manchego. Please leave. I walk into a quaint French diner, and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day? Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers. Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. Oh my god, silly bands. I love those. Okay. Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff? What? Those ones, yeah, but the reports are just the sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents as usual. At least, I hope. Yikes. Right now, I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth, and recommends us some wine. Do you two want a scorecard for trivia? There's trivia? Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing. We'd love to play, right? Yeah, sure. The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Diego. Oh, no, Matt, no. No, please. Please, this is supposed to be a date. Please leave. I'm sorry, Matt. I mean, is this a sign? Is this a sign? Is this a sign? I think it might be a sign. No, bitch, it's a painting. Like, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. No, never mind. Never mind. No. I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table to greet us. Hey guys, you all here for the old questions and answers game? Yep, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone 2, Lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stakes. Great name though. Solid team name. That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts me how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter. You guys gonna try to give us a run for our money? We'll see what we can do. We're just here for the cheese too. We'll see what we can do we'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. I will destroy you. We're just here for the cheese too. Listen, trivia's great, but we all know the real trivia championships are the cheeses we ate along the way. I don't know if that's how the phrase works, but I understand and appreciate the sentiment. We'll have to think up of a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck. Girl. That sounded so condescending. Girl, you guys are gonna need luck. Okay? I was just being nice. Okay. Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name. Got any good ideas? Easy, breezy, beautiful? Havarti? Like it's 1999? Real monsters. Craigslist Swiss connections? I like easy, breezy, beautiful. Easy, breezy, beautiful? That'll do just nicely. The waitress comes by with our cheese board and we reveal in its glory. Oh, revel in its glory. Oh man. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide it into dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts, a slice of savory yet salty Gouda, or perhaps a focaccia crisp topped with honey and goat cheese. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me.
Yes.
Cheers to cheese. Hey, hey! A middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frantic energy of a radio DJ. Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Oh. Anyways. I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Huh. Okay. Alright. Let's get into some questions. The first category is literature. You got this, girl. You got this. Excellent.
Sad Master Quinn.
You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. Okay. More jokes. Classic Quizmaster quips. I don't think that's not how jokes work. Though that sounds like trauma dumping. But okay. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. Hugo, you got this literature stuff, right?
Hey.
Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque insect-like creature? Yeah. Yes? This is the continent that encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien? Other notable sites include Isengard, girl, I'm butchering all this, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What is the elvish name of this continent? I don't know. I thought he got this. I think Endor? Lumeria?
Correctamundo.
Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? Wait, I was right. I was right. It was Endor? Okay, nice. Edgar Rice Burroughs?
Correct.
Edmond Dantes. Wait, I was right again? Or am I just clicking shit? Okay. Edmond Dante is better known as this man. Frankenstein's monster.
Wrong.
Fuck. The quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese platter you got there. Thank you. How's the cheese tasting, big guy? Good? Great. Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression. Oh, congratulations! Oh. But people don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody like, hey, tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie. Okay. Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. The next round is cinema! Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is he okay?
Oh.
I think it's just his character. I hope. How's your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I could be of service. That's an interesting one.
Oh.
It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia? Is that her name? I don't watch Star Wars. If she remembers? Not their father. Wait, they're siblings? Are they siblings? Like, you don't even want to know what I thought they were. I'm gonna say they're promise.
Wrongo.
Fuck. What entertainer makes a fourth wall breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? What entertainer? Hulk Hogan?
Correct.
Yes. Which of these 80s horror movies dies not feature. Wait, what? Dies? Which one of these 80s horror movies dies not. I'm assuming it says supposed to say does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? The Shining, Within the Woods, Poltergeist, Pet Cemetery. I'm assuming The Shining because isn't that based in a hotel?
No.
Fuck. Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. I look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. Okay, we're totally boned. Hugo grabs my arm. Wait, I got this. Huh? Man, you know who I would want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. Please, it's been so long since I've been held. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. Okay. Let's start the quiz. Remember, this is the lightning round. The first people to answer get the points. I look over the Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This was the original name of the Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for the WWE.
Oh.
Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes, the enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debuted as the Ringmaster.
Oh.
That is correct. Points to Easy Breezy Beautiful.
Oh.
Next question. This city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania.
Ah.
Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life.
Ah.
The first WrestleMania was held in New York, at Madison Square Garden in 1985.
Correct.
Another correct answer for Easy Breezy Beautiful. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. He was a literature teacher, but okay. I never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kinda hot. Yes. Ooh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up more excited than I've ever seen him. Oh my god. Okay.
Ah.
Chavo versus Kane. Ooh, sorry, Bucko. But that is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one choke slam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Hey man, I'm just reading the card. Here, I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? Yeah. Yeah, I think you need to go to therapy. The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair. Fine. Wow, Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where did he get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, you just pick stuff up. That sounds suspect. But it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the Quizmaster. Alright. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York, Brian and Matt high five, and Easy Breezy Beautiful. Hugo and I high five. We look over at Brian and Matt, Carmencita and Daisy. All playfully give us thumbs down. Thumbs down? And stick their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am. And then you pull out the gun and start lighting them up. I'm joking. Okay, maybe too dark. The final category is cool animals. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart. Anyways, here's the questions. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? Birds?
Wrong.
Bitch, it's a canary! What is the last animal that appears in the dictionary? Oh god. I mean, I would assume it's this one.
Correct.
Okay. What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Canadian beaver, duck-billed platypus, polar bear, otter. I think it might be a polar bear.
Incorrect.
Hello? Alright, I'm just gonna come around and collect your score cards and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone's oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. The quiz master goes in the back to tally up the score. I pick out what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker, with a little bit of honey and dried apricot.
Ah.
Apricot. So what are your plans after our big win? I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring, bet it all on black, walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals, and I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style.
Hey.
You want the last piece of Havarti? Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? I really hope it's us. I don't think so. I only got one of those questions right. Okay. Hey, everybody. We've had a great night. A lot of goofs, a lot of laughs, and a little bit of light crying in the back. But that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is... It better be us. Provolone 2 Lost in New York. Come on down and get your gift card for Phil's Auto Care, where Phil Nominal Services. Anyways, sorry Hugo, I'm gonna skip through a lot of this shit. I'm so sorry. Can I just...
Ah. Hey. Yes.
Hey.
Ah.
So sad. Correctamundo. Correct.
So it wasn't this one.
Wrong.
Bitch.
Oh.
Rongo.
Oh, that's right. I picked that one and it was wrong.
Incorrect.
Load the date. Load the date up again.
Ah. Hey. Oh. 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 Oh.
Sad Master Quill. Correctamundo. Correct. Correct.
Nice.
Oh no.
Rongo.
Fuck. I'm gonna keep doing this until I get it right. I'm gonna get all of these right. I could just Google them, but...
I don't know. Ah. Ah. Oh.
My feelings. Correctamundo. Correct. Correct.
I'm saving the game right here because I can't go back all the way over there.
Oh.
Rongo.
I'm gonna get these right. Okay, what entertainer makes a fourth wall? Okay. It wasn't these. It has to be one of these.
Incorrect.
Alright. We're gonna be here for a minute. I'm getting all of these right.
Hey.
Correct. Incorrect.
Wait, I thought... Did I pick that one?
Oh.
Correct.
Save the game. Wait, I would've...
Incorrect.
Wait, what?
Incorrect.
Huh? I swear I picked every single one.
Correct.
Oh, I think I got this one right.
No.
Wait, does this save all the... All of them or just... Yeah, I think so. Nice. Okay. It was Hulk Hogan. And now we save again. So it wasn't these two. I don't think it's Poltergeist. I think it's Pet Cemetery.
No.
What? Which of these does not feature an Indian? Oh, it's part of its setting. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Hey.
Correct.
Saving again. So it was not birds. Could it be cats?
Wrong.
Okay. Fish?
Wrong.
Oh my god. Dogs.
That's right.
Okay, well I got this one right.
Correct.
Save the game. Yes, I'm going to cheat. It's not a polar bear. Could be otter? Canadian beaver.
Incorrect.
Alright, well.
Incorrect.
It's an otter.
Demundo.
Yes! We got all the... We got all of them right.
Hey.
Yes! Oh, no, wait. Okay, hold on. I should have been reading that. My bad. Hold on. I'm gonna reload it. Okay. Otter.
Demundo.
Hey.
Oh, easy breezy beautiful. Come on down and get your gift card for Phil's Auto Care, where Phil nominal service is...
I'm so sad.
God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. I motion for Hugo to go get the gift card, and he shyly slinks out of the booth to grab it. He pauses for a moment and gives the quizmaster a hug with a few pats on the back. The quizmaster sobs just a little. Well, why did he... Okay. Hugo makes a victory lap back to our table and gives me a high five. Easy breezy beautiful is unstoppable. Easy breezy beautiful is great. May easy breezy beautiful reign for 1,000 years. Hey, great work, guys. You guys did awesome. Will we be seeing Easy Breezy Beautiful again next week? I look over at Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. We make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo? Hugo blushes. Hugo and I walk back toward the cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there. Finally, enduring the screams of young children for years and on end has paid off. I will take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many, many air fresheners for my car, which Ernest refuses to stop vaping in. I think I'll use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're gonna need one, and I prefer to have them within arm's reach. A fine plan. Shame about that one wrestling question, though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on, there's gotta be a story there.
Oh.
What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself. Oh, it's just stuff I know. Were you a wrestler? Ask Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs.
Oh.
Alright. Yes, more eggplant! If you really want to know, just follow me. Oh, where are we going? Oh, this is his house? Cute. Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside, and his house is exactly what I expected it to be. Neat and filled top to the bottom with books and art. Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. I follow him down a hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Whoa. Hugo flips a switch, and I finally understand. Curio cabinets packed within box wrestling action figures line the walls, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. This is really embarrassing. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh wow, not a lot of people have seen this, huh? You know what? This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Yes! Are you kidding? Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. Can I touch this? Go ahead. Yeah. I pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I'm cooking?
Oh.
I think the line is, yeah, girl, I know I fucked it up, but it's fine. It's meatballs. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's so cool how passionate you are about this.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, I really, really like wrestling. He's blushing so hard right now. Oh! Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling in from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate. I told you that those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. Well, hi, nice to see you too. I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take the action figures out of their boxes and pose them so that they're having sex with each other. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun. Girl, eggs are expensive. Don't be throwing eggs at shit. Throw some dirt. Throw something. Throw anything else, but like fucking eggs. Those are expensive. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back in the room. And your stupid friend. Ooh. What did I do? What? I just caught a stray for what? What did I do? I'm just standing here. Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo wearily runs his hand through his hair. Sorry about him, and sorry that I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. I try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Hey, you love him, and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so.
Hey.
Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch.
Hmm.
Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. Yes! I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles.
Ah.
Yes. That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. Yes. I'm happy. I am so happy. Hugo. Okay. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book is all pictures.
Oh.
And even then, my patience is being tried. Did you get to eat all the cheese on your little heart Did you get to eat all of the cheese your little heart desired? I am a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Hash browns. Okay.
Alright.
Toast dipped in egg. Alright. Blueberry pancakes. Well, only if you'll help me make them. You know, I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler, and also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now, tell me all about that cheese board. Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside of the fridge. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she'd probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. Date complete! Come on, this has to be S tier plus.
Looks like Paradise Lost just got found.
Okay, I'm assuming it doesn't go the S plus, because this was an S plus, Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, hi! Hi, how are you? Oh, wait. Okay, you said hi. Okay, sorry, I cannot read. I've been reading this whole time. You said, how are you? Can you see my chat? I can see your chat. I just was not looking at the chat, so I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for not seeing that. Oh my god. Hi, how are you? Welcome to my stream. I hope you're enjoying it. The emote. Ooh. I'm currently trying to romance Hugo. And it's going really good. Don't be sorry, you're good. Thank you. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. I'm having a blast. Okay. So I'm assuming I'm doing good, just chilling, nothing much. Hey, me too. I'm having like a empty day. How's your day going so far? I'm just having like an empty day, so I was just like, hey, let me just stream. Why not? And well, here I am playing Dream Daddy. Uh, how was your day so far? Ooh. Uh-oh. Whoops. Sounds good. Okay. What is it? Oh, well, it's been a long day. It's going good though, just watching some streams, you know. Yeah. Yeah, just watching some streams. Totally understand. I was watching a streamer earlier and then I was like, I want to stream. So yeah, maybe. By the way, you love to play this game on stream? I mean, I just started playing this game like a few days ago. And I'm just like recording and streaming at the same time, so I'm like two birds one stone. And then I post them to YouTube. So, yeah. But I mean, I love doing both. I love recording it, I love streaming it, so I'm having a blast. Okay, let me keep going. Cool. Well, I usually play Red Dead Redemption 2 and Elden Ring when I'm free from my work. Ooh, okay. I've never played Elden Ring, but I have played Red Dead Redemption 2. And that Red Dead Redemption 2 was such a good game. I'm actually planning on playing it like again. I don't know when, but like I'm definitely gonna play it again soon. But like I feel like I need to play the first one and then play the second one. You know what I mean? Do you stream daily? I'm okay. I'm trying to. I'm trying to stream daily, but you know, life gets in the way. So I'm like, I don't really feel like it today. So like yesterday, I just had like an off day, and I'm just like, I can't do it today. All right. What is this? Okay. Let's see. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about to. Oh, I can't read. By the way, I have an idea for you as well, if you don't mind. Can I share with you? Yeah, go ahead. You can go ahead and share it. Yeah. Open anything. Hold on. Let's see. See, what does this say? Okay. I'm gonna keep reading this while you type it out. So, sorry if I don't read it too quickly. Okay. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off. Wait, from the. Huh? Oh. I turn off all the lights, walk down the hallway to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. The kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Oh, damn, she's crying. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Manda. Oh, hey, Manda? Oh, no. Not right now. Oh. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Oh. Something must have happened. Ooh. I'm not a parent. I wouldn't know what to do in this situation. Something must have happened. Okay. Amanda. Get out. No, I don't want to. Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Oh. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night for a very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline. A beeline? A beeline for the freezer. Oh, hold on. Okay. Basically, I'm a digital artist, and I work for streamers since 4 to 5 years on commission. So would you like to see some of portfolio? Actually, yeah, I would love to actually. But if I'm being honest, I probably won't commission something like right now because money's a little tight. But definitely for a future like reference, I would love to. Cause sometimes I feel like my YouTube banner is a little bit like actually everything is a little bit like. Do you have Discord? I do. But do I remember it? Is a better question. Yes. Okay. I do have Discord. Uh, okay. All right. I'll add you on Discord. Let me see. Okay. I sent a friend request. I don't know. Hopefully you get it, but I sent one. Okay. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna keep doing this. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline. Oh, I already read that. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster. Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh god. Just slammed the door. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hang on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. Oh, I hear Amanda walk in the door instead of heading for the kitchen, like she usually does. She makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. I have sent you my work. Please check it. Okay. I will check it later. I'm gonna focus on the stream right now, but I will definitely check it. I will definitely check it because I am actually pretty interested. So I will check it. But thank you so much. I honestly was like wondering, like for the longest time, how do people get or find people who do like logos, banners, everything. So it's pretty. I'm just excited. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, hey pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, so just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Ah.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Oh, she says, Dad, it took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around. Sad, and has to start over and sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Aw, this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is it? This whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R's going to the fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one who puked in Dead Goth and Beyond. The best friend, the other one.
Alright.
The best friend. Nice.
Eh?
Okay, anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while. But then I found out that from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah. Ooh. And that's the thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that, okay? You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. They kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. Because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one? Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now? But anyway, nobody will say anything that I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. I have no idea what's happening. What did Emma R say? Oh. Okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, in arduously long string of text messages.
Mm?
Can you believe that? I want to know what she said. I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh no.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad.
Oh.
There's so much more, but honestly, it all just gets stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah, I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kinda mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess, unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time, Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. Real friends don't do that. Yeah. When you get older, you start realizing that the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If that other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Yes, we did just eat the whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes. Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We're back here. We're back here. Oh, God. Ah. Oh, what is that? Wait a minute. Dadmazon? Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capri. Put on some pants. Ooh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. Open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them?
Yeah.
What? You ordered butterflies?
Yeah.
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours?
Got this.
No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is address to Damien's house. I knew it. I knew it. Bring the box to Damien and give the box to Amanda. Let's bring it to Damien. I should take it over to him. Oh, this is his house? This is kind of... It looks big, actually. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Indoors, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Okay, anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. Oh! I didn't think he was... Why? Oh, I was not expecting him to be that excited about it. Okay. I hand him the box, and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die. Honestly, yeah. I'd like to see. Oh. Can you actually order dead butterflies online? Probably. Damien leads me into his study where he set up some sort of workstation above his desk in a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and mouse pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. Take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eyes. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah yes, that's a blue morpho. Sorry. I just thought like, just picturing him saying, "That's a blue mofo." One of my favorites too. He hands a small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, thank you. Oh, I couldn't take this. I would. I'd take it. Okay, well, these are probably not that cheap. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. I can tell. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Oh, is this what your taxiderm? Am I blushing? Ooh! Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Thanks for the butterfly, I guess.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay, let's see. Hugo. Maybe I could end it. Hold on. I do want to check though. Okay. Let's message Hugo. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse that book for a while. Are you ready? I don't know about that. Hold on. You know what? Let's do it. Actually, hold on. I need to do something. Let me save real quick. Did I save? Oh, I don't know if I let it save. I just need to fix something. Okay, wait, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's fine. I need to move this. I think I need to make it smaller. Okay. Actually, yeah, this is fine. Okay. Now I can go back to the Dream Daddy Simulator. Play. Okay. Ah, damn it. I know, it's fine. I hope. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay, let's see. Got Hugo. Third date with Hugo. Let's go. Ever since the first night at charcuterie pies, Hugo and I have made a point out of weekly visits to trivia night. Easy Breezy Beautiful has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 lost in New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all of the Phil's Auto Care gift cards we've received. Air fresheners, chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. Aside from the trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. The end of the school year is coming up, and he seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off of screaming teenagers. Books? He likes books, but I have no idea where to even start with that. He probably reads more books in a month than I've ever read in the past year. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe... Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Oh, we're back here? Hey, alright, folks. Looks like we finally have the points tallied and we're ready to announce our winner. You know who else is a winner? Me, because I've finally seen just how beautiful and loving my wife is. I thought she was your ex-wife. A few weeks ago, all of the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him be better and love himself. He agreed to start going to couples therapy with his wife. And last time he told us that they adopted a dog together. I love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. I can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer. There were things to like and dislike about both. And the winner is, for the first week in a row, Easy Breezy Beautiful.
Yes.
Hugo and I cheers our small slices of Cambrai, and I go up to accept our gift card, along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. May Easy Breezy Beautiful... Wait, what? May Easy Breezy Beautiful's reign be as long and wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife.
Oh.
We make our celebratory round of high fives to the rest of the teams and sit down to finish our cheese board, savoring every last bit of burrata with pesto and slices of tomato. Hey, I got a surprise for you. Ooh. For me? Yes, and for once, it isn't more cheese.
Ah.
Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest. I pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo. Oh. Hugo picks up the book and reads the title aloud. Harry Butts, Crapper Keeper. I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already own every classical piece of literature, so I thought this would be fun. For when you're pooping.
Ah.
Hugo laughs. You should flip through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through a couple pages, he finally comes across the small gift I strategically hid inside.
Ah.
You're kidding me! Please tell me it's wrestling tickets. Please tell me it's tickets to like WrestleMania or something. Hugo looks around, worried that he made a scene. He leans in.
Oh.
You're kidding me. Hugo pulls out the wrestling tickets I hid inside the Crapper Keeper. Yes! Yes! This is to the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam series. You've been working so hard lately, I thought you'd like them. Like them?
Ah.
I love this, thank you. But wait, there's two. Yeah, I figured we could go together. Uh-oh. 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 What about his son? Uh-oh.
Sweet Manchego.
Oh, okay. You'd go with me? Heck yeah, I'd need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Okay, wait. Alright, everything worked out. Nice. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Has he been this strong the whole time? Thank you. I let out a little squeak to sort of say, you're welcome. Oh my god. What does that say? Wait, I'm so used to seeing him in a suit. Now, Pablo Escobar? Genuine wrestle boy? Anyways, it's the night of the Power Slam. Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. We drive about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So, it's fake, right? Well, yes and no. While wrestling and the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people who are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way we're led to believe. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling, and the people who actually believed it to be real and would bet on these matches were called marks. That we know that it's technically fake but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smart marks. So I should be watching this for the acrobatics?
Oh.
And the tension and the drama and even the storylines. I think that anything or anyone could tell a good story I think that anything or anyone can tell a good story, you just have to look for the story. Even something like... Why am I struggling to read? Oh my god. Even something like that. What? Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story despite a ridiculous premise. Wow. What? I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan. Nobody does. I get it. I'm the button-down teacher type. I like poetry and history. I write dissertations and heavy tomes by Russian authors for fun. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am, but because it's considered kind of lowbrow, I feel like I can't share it with anybody because they'll just make fun of me. Till now? Hugo smiles to himself. Till now. Oh, it looks small in here. Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level. After grabbing some snacks, we make our way up the set of stairs. The further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I had thought we had gotten good seats, but by this point, the ring looks like a postage stamp. We finally settle into our spots and wait for the match to start. I'm sorry, I thought I got us tickets on the lower level. I look over to Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement.
Oh.
This is so cool. I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even gonna see? Wait, what? Plus, who are we gonna... Huh? Plus, who are we even gonna see that we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay. I guess you're right. So what do we have to look forward to tonight? Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All of the matches are going to be great, but the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match. The Eastern Dragon? Yeah, he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it. Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah. Oh. So that's what your shirt's from. Yep, I've been following the guy since his debut in an indie wrestling league, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals. Who's he up against? The corporate shill. Technique-wise, I don't think he's that good of a wrestler, and I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though.
Oh.
The stadium lights dim, and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts through the sound system, and some pyrotechnics set off around the ring. Oh, I can't do an announcer voice, but I'll try. Ladies and gentlemen of the sound... of the sold-out crowd in Mills Creek, Massachusetts. Oh, we're in Massachusetts? Huh. Who's ready to power slam? Hugo and Ice Cream. We watched two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more butt rock. The Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a mint julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up.
Oh.
The Southern Dandy's from Maine. Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole?
Oh.
He's from Georgia, actually. Oh my god. After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls a German suplex on the Southern Dandy. Kill him, Johnny! I don't know what's happening, but this is amazing. Yes! Did you see what that guy did to the other guy's face? Is he okay? Are they gonna be okay? Wrestling is a sport of communication. All these guys train together to know not only how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only be kind of hurt. The crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced as the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K, who comes out looking like a hipster barista. He takes selfies with fans on the way up to the ring and pauses after every one to post it onto Instagram. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh? He's sort of the boogeyman to old-timer wrestling fans. His opponent, the old-timer, walks out. Oh. The crowd seems to be divided in who they're rooting for. The old-timer pulls some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Oh, yeah. Up against the ropes, Generation Y2K blinds the old-timer with a flash on his camera phone and is able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. During a break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stand. We wind our way through clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line. So, what do you think so far? It's just okay. It's actually really cool. I'm glad I'm here with you. Ooh. The wrestling is cool, but I really like seeing you so enthusiastic. It's... Don't say hot. Don't say hot. Cool.
Ah.
Yes. 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 You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. I've even seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here. Oh yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time. There's one gaggle of kids loitering in a corner that are exceptionally loud, even over the din of the stadium. Looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Uh-oh. Oh god, I know these kids. They're Hugo's students. No! So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up. Oh my god, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again. I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over at the group of children again and I recognize that call-in kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shin and laughs. Oh god. Man, that call-in kid is a piece of work. Call-in, if he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. We have to get back to the relative safety of our seats. Am I about to play a game? What's the plan? This is a sneaking mission. Create a diversion. Just walk back to your seats. Ooh, sneaking mission, I think. We gotta be sneaky. If we're gonna get back in that ring unscathed, how quiet are you? I've gotten pretty good at sneaking up on students who are texting under their desk during class, so I can be pretty quiet if need be. Perfect. We got lower? We just need to find some cover to hide behind as we navigate back to our seats. Where to? Quick, get inside of my shirt. Hide behind the merchandise rack. Blend in with the other shirts. What? Just follow my lead. I stand as still as I can next to all the merchandise, still, as some would say, a mannequin. Without turning my head, and while remaining as motionless as possible, I speak to Hugo. I think it's working. Oh, did it work? Hugo and I sit down and breathe a huge sigh of relief. Phew, that was close. Now we can hide out for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort of anonymity within a large crowd. The lights dim again.
Yes.
This is the match we've been waiting for. The corporate shill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a three-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his jacket, flexing his arms for the crowd. One of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up in the center of the ring. The corporate shill grabs a microphone. I got a message from the Eastern Dragon. If you'll refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see a quarterly projection of how much I'm about to kick your ass. The whole crowd erupts. Now, if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron, we all look up at a PowerPoint presentation titled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass, Key Performance Indicators. The corporate shill takes a laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. He showcases several well-utilized clip art graphics? I didn't read that one. That was informative. The lights dim again and pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute sounds like. The Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. Aren't pan flutes a Central America thing? Hugo shrugs. Wrestling. The Eastern Dragon stands outside of the ring and grabs a microphone. Corporate shill, it's nice to see you again. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch. He points to the corporate shill menacingly. I'm looking forward to a nice and exciting match. The crowd doesn't really know what to do here.
Oh.
He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see. The match starts, and it's just as exciting as Hugo had hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that makes me concerned for his safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope onto the corporate shill. The air in the stadium is electric as these two athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The corporate shill pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the ring. He climbs up to the top rope and motions to the cheering crowd. Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move, the corporate ladder. The corporate shill poses at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon!
Oh.
You can do it, Eastern Dragon! The corporate shill launches off the top rope in a huge arch. He brings his elbow down on the Eastern Dragon with the full force of a Fortune 500 company putting local vendors out of business. Ooh. The corporate shill pins the Eastern Dragon and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair. Man, he should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match. It was amazing. I think I'm a fan of wrestling now. Hugo looks over to me and our eyes catch. I'm glad. The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good. It's unlikely they would ever notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. No! Why would they even do that at a wrestling game? A wrestle match or whatever you call this? No. Oh, that's gonna be so awkward. It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples who all do a quick smooch to ruckus? Wait, what? Rouches cheers from the crowd. Oh, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I. Oh god. Well, give the people what they want.
Huh?
What? What? What do I do here? I look over the Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting, and neither of us know what to do. What do you do? Give the crowd what they want. Give the crowd what they want. Wait. Just in case I mess it up. In case. Give the crowd what they want. Slowly and awkwardly tilting my head. Cheers from the crowd erupt all around me. I look back up to the Jumbotron and see a couple behind us making... Okay. Protect Hugo's identity. They can't show that on television, can they? The camera immediately moves on. I guess all of this sweaty violence is fine, but a finger isn't. Thanks, I think. I sit down again, trying to ignore the dirty looks I'm getting from people who came here for wholesome content. So much for laying low, I guess. The rest of the match thankfully goes off without incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so that we wouldn't risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot is surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down from us. We warily keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. Man, that was an experience. Right? It's one thing to watch it on TV, but to be there in person is just wow. Thank you again. I would have never gotten to experience this if it weren't for you. It's just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kind of funny. About the kiss cam, huh? Yeah, it was super funny. But neither of us are smiling. Ooh! We look into each other's eyes and can feel a warmth radiating from my cheeks. Ooh, girl, which ones? We stare at each other for just a little bit too long. Hey, cool shirt. I turn around to see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us in a duffel bag slung over his shoulder. Oh, sorry. I haven't seen one of those in years.
Huh?
Oh my god. Yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy from streetsmarks.net. I love that website. Someone always posts these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of matches in the middle. Oh wait, no, in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? The names like J something, JDS. Wait, JD Slaminger, JD Slam. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's him. Those are my write-ups. You're JD Slaminger? You're kidding. Oh man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. It's so nice to meet you. The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. I'm honored. Oh man, I wish I could stay and chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forums if you ever want to talk shop. Absolutely. The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again. Is there any chance you could sign my shirt? The guy turns around and beams. Sure thing? Yes! Wait. It's all finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon. Oh my god, I love your work. Thank you, man. The Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye, and walks to his car. I stand there with my mouth open the entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon.
Oh!
He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's gonna PM me. What does PM mean? Oh, Hugo and I high five. He's so excited, he's shaking. Mr. Vega off. Leave it to a kid to ruin something. Oh man. Colin and his cronies just pop out of nowhere. Oh no, here we go.
Whoa.
Colin, nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near us. I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend. Ha, Mr. Vega likes wrestling? What a fart knocker. Actually, that's pretty cool. Shut up, dickweed. Nah, man, that's actually rad as hell. Who were you just talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends? Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp. Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers.
Hmm?
Oh yeah? How did I get his autograph then? Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin is red with anger.
Oh.
See you in class, bitch. What? What? Oh my god. Honestly, I think every teacher should at least get a pass to call like a student like a bitch once in a while. Well, once, I don't know. I think teachers deserve a pass like that, yeah. Just wasn't expecting him to call him a bitch. Oh, you can't say that. Who's gonna believe you? Hugo and I hop into the car to the tune of more children screaming. We laugh all the way home. Hugo and I descend the stairs of his home into his wrestling man cave, where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down after an exciting evening. So, if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately.
Oh.
JD Slaminger. Slaminger? Slamming? I still can't say it. My forum name. I gotta represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye, where I poke my opponent's eyes out and call them a phony. Wow.
Oh.
I've given it a lot of thought. What about you? I would be Bomb Clancy, Mario Brawltolly? Dad. Just dad. Bomb Clancy? Let's do Mario Brawltolly. I come out in bright orange Crocs and my hair in a ponytail while I wield a slotted spoon. My finishing move is Don't Forgetty My Spaghetti, where I pin my opponent and force feed them my delicious homemade meatballs. I'm just now realizing that I don't know any actual wrestling moves. You know, I could teach you some. Ooh! Okay. I smirk. I'm game. What? Hugo and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it.
Oh.
I'll go easy on you. On Mario Brawltolly? Absolutely not. And before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move.
Ah.
This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain. Oh my. He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong. Any movements on my end is useless. And this is an arm bar. You're pretty good.
Hmm?
You can tap out anytime you like. Not a chance. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest. Wait, I'm trying to envision this, but Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm around my leg. Huh? Okay.
Ah.
And this is me pinning you. Our faces are inches apart right now. Okay. I can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something. Ooh! Go for it. Tap out. Go for it. Tap out. Go for it! I lean forward and kiss Hugo, who seems just as surprised as I am. Yes! I pull back, a little embarrassed, but he kisses him again. He slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands. He presses his forehead against mine and we laugh. I guess we both win? Yes. Yeah, yeah. I pull him back in for... Oh, another one. Yeah. You have any more moves to show me? Oh,
Oh,
I think I might... Oh! Might have a few. It's not gonna show anything, right? Okay. Has to be S.
looks like
Nice.
Paradise Lost just got found.
We did it. We did it. Wait, what happens after this then? What happens then? What happens now? Phew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. You asked too many questions. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. What? No. Who do you think you are? My daughter? For literally my entire life, yes. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Dad.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw dropped.
Alright.
No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door. Oh my god! Wow. It's like a dream. It's like a dream come true. Okay. What? Wait, why is everyone here? I barely know half of you. Actually, I barely know any of you. I just know it. I just know Hugo. Sorry. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So, consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Yeah, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Why are you here? Quizmaster Quinn. Diego. Quizmaster. Hey. Who's ready for a crazy graduation party? You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the, You know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it. Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right? You know it. Diego. Oh, you made it. I don't pass up on good Mac. You know, now I feel bad because I didn't go through all their storylines. So now I'm just like, what's going on? I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? Not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro, this is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too... Wait, what? I think I think I didn't read that right, but oh well. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Oh, that's right. I didn't meet you guys. You guys seem like some evil people. I'm sorry. You guys look like evil twins. No offense. Brer and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for the all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Brer ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey!
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you're settled into the neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe, if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? What you mean by that? Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Probably just means as friends. Oh, Robert. Hey. Robert, I've been meaning to talk to you. So, after our night out, I got an STD. Would you like to tell me about that? Like, what happened there? Like, I know it was you. So, like, you just weren't gonna say anything about it, or like you weren't, like, what? Hey, Robert, glad you could make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Really?
Come on, Diego. You know what this was. You were an object to me, the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around.
Oh.
Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread Kennedys ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. The icebox cake is divine. Called it an icebox cake? Alright. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Hey. Hey, Ernest. What do you gotta say? I turn to Ernest, looking like he has something to say. Hey, Ernest. Ooh. Thanks for being nice to my dad. Whoa. People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too. But, he seems happy when you're around, so, that's cool. Well, geez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side. You tell anyone I told you that, I'm gonna set your trash can on fire. And your house. With you in it. Oh my god. There it is. Also, you don't know me. Bye, Ernest. Before I could respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind him. That guy, that kid in his vape. Oh my god. Well, that was at least a little pleasant. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, if you cry again, you're the best dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking, all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Period. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. World's best dad get good Amanda ending? Wait, you can have a bad Amanda ending? Wait, I got the good one. I wasn't even trying to. I'm gonna break so much stuff intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. So does this mean I would actually be a good parent in real life? Probably not. No. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have kids. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. Who is it? I glance over to the back of the yard where Hugo is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. We have a cherry blossom tree? Why the hell? How? This doesn't seem like the right area. Massachusetts? Or maybe, I don't know. I don't know the weather up there. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna get ice cream? I thought y'all stopped being friends with each other. What happened? What? Y'all just magically became friends with each other? What? Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Oh, this is a beautiful tree. Oh my. Why do we have a cherry? You know what? I'm not even gonna question it. It's beautiful. We have a pond? What the hell? What kind of house? How much does this house cost? I take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt.
Oh,
Thanks. It reminds me of a special night. So the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling. You know, I was really nervous to come here dressed like this, but everybody in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. Turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it's actually backfired on him. These kids have a weird sort of respect for me now. Few of them even asked me to be the sponsor for the wrestling club. Sponsor? No.
oh.
Not the Olympic wrestling. The wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction that I think you know which one I'm talking about. Just goes to show there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like. I agree, and as long as I'm being open, I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for the kid and love a good word jumble. I blush. And I'm a big fan of... Quick, think of something clever. Hugo's? This Hugo specifically. Oh, Hugo laughs. He drapes an arm around my shoulder and pulls me closer. He plants a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watch the sun dip below the horizon together. Hey, do you think maybe later you could show me some new wrestling move? You freak! Freak! Freaky! Damn! Freak!
Oh.
How about I show you my pump handle pile driver? What? Okay. Wait, what? Wait, wait, can I Google what that is? Is that a real thing? Um. Oh, it actually is a thing. Pro wrestling pump handle reverse. Oh well, it's a reverse pile driver. Huh. Oh, here I found one. A pump handle pile driver on YouTube. Okay, hold on. Let me watch this. Oh my god. Yeah, that shit looked like it hurt. That shit looked like it hurt. Um. Why would you want to you want to kill me? Like you want to give me like a concussion or something? Like damn. Anyways, continue. I can't help but giggle. What's that?
Oh,
You'll see. Ooh, freak. Both of you are some freaks. Like that. We did it. We did it. We finished. Okay, freaks. Dream daddy. Dream daddy. Daddy. Dream daddy. That song is such a bop. I can't lie. That song is such a bop. They really ate with that one. We're gonna. Damn, I was gonna do something. Now I forgot. Oh. Ew. That was the picture we took? Girl, you coulda got me like at a better time or something. Like, ugh. Aw, you are the best props, Amanda. Wait, hold on. Can I screenshot this actually? That would be a cute screenshot. Hold on. Fuck! Where did my game go? Ooh! Wow. Was not expecting that. Hello, Hugo. Wait, why? Where are we? Why is he like? Are we like in a random store? What the hell? Okay. Are there any more pictures? No? Yeah. Wow. That was amazing. That was so much fun. Dream. Okay. Well, I really enjoyed that. I'm so happy with my decision on romancing Hugo because Hugo has my heart. Yeah. Since this was gonna go up on YouTube, like, comment, share, subscribe. YouTube, like, comment, share, subscribe, and if you want to see more, come back for more because there will always be more. As for Twitch, follow. See more. Come get a live stream. And yeah, that's it. I can't wait to play the other things, but I am gonna miss Hugo so much. I'm gonna miss him. But yeah, I'm gonna miss Hugo. I can't romance you again. Well, I could, but I'm not going to because, you know, I gotta romance everybody else. So yeah, this has been fun. I hope everyone enjoyed. Yeah, and I'll see everyone in the next stream game. And I have to click out. Wait, I can play minigame? Okay, wait, gallery? Hold on. Oh, nice. Anyways, I'm gonna quit. Then I gotta click. Okay, well, wait, I could just do this. All right, end of the stream. Like, comment. Oh wait, like, comment, share, subscribe. Yeah, I don't know. Bye.